every single time that I type in my Twitch link on Twitter or something, I have to very forcefully remember that it is Tilfin, not Tilf. I'll type twitch.tv/Tilf, and then I'll pause for a moment thinking, hang on a minute, this isn't the full thing, is it? There was more to this. There was more to my name, right? Is the intro music already done? Nope. Okay, it loops. All right. Just checking. Okay, so is that everything that I needed to do before stream? I don't exactly have a pre-stream ritual. Just have a wake up and then exist for a little bit. All right, have I done everything? Yes, I think so. So, hey, why not? Hey, howdy, it's me, Tilfin, chimeric freaking biological test Jackson. Today is Wizard of Legend. It is not a very new roguelike. It is not new to me. I mean, it may as well be. I don't remember pretty much anything about this video game. It's been long enough that I have purged it from my brain. That my random access memory brain, because I got like a 20 gigabyte hard drive in my brain, but like a 200 gigabyte bunch of RAM sticks in there. That's kind of how it feels like sometimes. And this had to be deleted from the hard drive, and there's probably like some junk code in there. Like I definitely remember the story is kind of just you're a nerd wizard kid. No, sorry, you're not even a wizard kid. You're just a little nerd who likes wizards. You go to a museum, and then there's an artifact in there that chooses you, the biggest wizard nerd of all, to go into another world to actually be a wizard of legend. And that I really wanted to like rocks. Oh man, what is everything? What? Oh, right. Okay, I think I remember. So as you can see here in the bottom left, I have my spells, my skills. Mouse 1 is your primary skill. That's your main method of attack. I think I preferred playing this on mouse and keyboard rather than controller. There is controller support, but I think I preferred playing it on mouse and keyboard. Bless me. Sorry. And then you get a dodge, but every so often your dodge will go on cooldown. We'll talk about that particular skill in a bit. So your dodge spell is independent from your dodge cooldown. Then you have a secondary spell. Mine is I cast axe. Oh, okay. So, okay. As you cast spells, you fill up this blue bar underneath you, right? So, and whenever your blue bar is completely full, then whenever you use your gold highlighted spell, cast a stronger version of it. Okay. Good day. I do believe I'll like your courage in fashion. Oh shit. Okay. This I remember this. Hold up. Human gold gain. Run speed, sprint delay. Nice. Increased run speed. I think that one's just like generally really good. I think this one is just actually pretty good. Big glass cannon energy. Oh yeah, because this game can be played with 2 players. So you have red nerd and you have blue nerd. I think I was mostly going with increased gem and gold because gems are your meta currency that you use to purchase upgrades in between runs, and gold is the in-run upgrades. Relics? What were relics? Has a chance to burn. Oh, okay. Okay, I remember what relics are now. Understood. What are you? Base? No. We keep on with the current tracks. This is how you change your build stuff. All right. Oh yeah. I remember really wanting to have Earth as my main. Because I'm a big rock enjoyer, you know. But also, like, damn, lightning kind of got it. Lightning kind of cool. Like this has a multi-hit option. I think spinning disc was my favorite one. This one, if I remember right. Yeah. All right. It feels the best. Like all of these particular like really close range spells, I remember they didn't feel all that particularly great. Either that or I was just a shitter. So for a long time I wanted to use Earth Knuckles. But because, you know, enemies do contact damage and you don't, it was a... And then, of course, you're just like memories of Ivy from Soul Calibur. I know that I also haven't unlocked all the spells. If you'll notice, many things are simply just not there. Those are the dash spells. Let me go back to Stone Shot. And then of course, you know, classic Earth spell. I cast Axe. I cast wood chopping upon ye. Earthquake Axe. Oh, okay. There was probably a reason why it is that I was rolling with this particular build, right? Oh, this actually is an Earth spell. I thought it was air. Okay. Okay, so a lot of these signature Arcana spells. That's your ult, right? A lot of these are your normal secondary spells, but they have like, see, Terror Ring is a secondary spell, a standard Arcana. Rock and Roll, Earthquake Axe. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I cannot do that. All right, understood. You cannot double up on spells. They understand. All right. So let me go out and do a run. Oh yeah, okay. This is where you buy stuff in between runs. Okay. Radiant Beat. Stab it fills with a sword of pure lightning and generates additional swords on contact. Why not? Lightning seems fucking cool. Again, lightning seems pretty cool. Are these simply just relics that I can have unlocked in the run? You are formally invited to a special engagement of the Chaos Royals. Please note that you won't be able to take any cursed relics or gold with you. Oh, okay. Silence Cane. These are some of the finest relics in Lanova, and a worthy addition to any wizard collection.
Each of these priceless unique relics was painstakingly crafted to perfection. Each of these are sold as soon as I can get my hands on even more unique relics.
I thought it was more frequently. I can now equip it. Okay. Summon a sprite. Okay, I don't know if there's like a maximum amount of relics you can have. Also reduces signature charge rate. Oh yeah, there's a weakness thing going on. Okay, so I think you can only equip one relic at a time, right? Before going into a run, you have the option to equip any one relic that you have unlocked. Then you would find all these relics normally in shop in the run or something. So the one that I normally have is the one that reduces cooldowns. I don't remember how it felt not having the cooldown though. Lies Doki the Banker to appear in the Chaos Trials. Yeah, okay. Well, the Chaos Trials are this one. I think that are the time daily runs or something like that. I'm not sure. I think these gems are chaos gems. Give me increase air damage, chance to freeze foes, water damage, chance to burn, chance to fire off a pair of dragon arcs, increased damage and movement speed. I think that's a multiplayer one. Required for the sanguine attire. I don't think I have that. Generate health every time you pick up a chaos gem. Okay. Tabby, that's a Terraria reference, if ever I've seen one. Significantly lowers the knockback of all arcana. That probably pretty good, honestly speaking, for the close range melee arcana. Some of active agents. Someone's a sprite. Someone's a sprite. Someone's a sprite. Yeah. Okay. I think I wanted to equip you, or I could try and see if I could do something like unlocking a new hat, or a new set of fresh robes. Oh, speaking of, never mind. Bold with your outfit? I can add my own special twist. You will remove your outfit's current enchantments and shift into a fast-paced blend of vigor and tempo. No thanks. I'm pretty okay with what I got. So never mind. I don't want to equip the critical heal. I wish to show me. Show me my sprite. There we go. I get a little friend. I get a little buddy. I get a little extra source O damage. Okay, so we have to fight 3 different bosses with 2 rooms in front. So we go 2 of these locations, and then we fight a boss, and we do that 3 times, and then we fight the final boss. Oh man, I'm so rusty. Ow. I should have known. I should have known that the red circles were danger. Now I think the blue border means that they're better, of higher rarity, and you can have multiple secondary spells. You just can't equip them right at the start. You have to find them in the run. You're telling me I could bust up these paintings? Down with the aristocracy? Hell yeah. Now I don't know how much work my little freezing sprite's putting in. I immediately press tab to pull up a map. Whoops. I'm just going to assume that my little sprite buddy is he's going at it. He's doing his best. Yeah, it's like the first room, the first dungeon, and it already feels like kind of rough. I'm pretty all right. Also, it's you know, just it's been a while. It has been a while since I have played Wizard of Legend. I am incredibly rusty. I just kind of know what the general game plan is, I think, if that. Ooh, yeah, and then you can just heal. Increase water damage. Like, triples the critical hit chance for all melee arcana. I don't think any of my arcana are melee. Unfortunate. All right, so I could take the green portal. And it sends you back to the center of the room. I don't remember what it is that you need to do in order to progress to the next area. Don't remember. Don't remember at all. Not even the slightest bit. Also don't remember if knocking them off ledges gives me full rewards or not. I tried to dash through the blue. Ow. I think they still give me full rewards whenever they fall off the ledges. I think I still get cash money. Saw Guild Wars 2's new expansion has been announced. I'm like, yo, sick! Finally, we get access to spears as a weapon. We finally get access to pole arms as a weapon outside of the the water. Oh right, you get to fight a mini boss. Right, you have to fight a mini boss in order to go to the next area. See, I've already pretty much done everything. Yeah, I wanted to check out you. Yes, okay, so they do just like improve. I wish reduce damage but shoots 2 stones at the same time. All right, they are enhanced. So 2 tomahawks at once. Each shield reduced. Why do you do this? Why do you do this video game? Multiple video games. Why do you do this video games? Ooh, ow. Fires multiple, but they do reduce damage. At least give me numbers. Okay. So I should not have taken like any of the hits. What? Finds and travels to any foes it hits. Okay. So kind of looks a little dinky and has a cooldown, but it is that way because I should be using it to hit somebody rather than just testing out to see what it does. All right, healing is 100 gold. So bosses have a vulnerability window where you hit them and then they become stunned, and then you combo the ever loving shit out of them, and the longer your combo, the more they're in stun, and the more that they super mega die. Oh no, my tummy is already grumbly. Where in the sweet dickens you come from? Yeah, see, that's what the little tendril thing does. Ow. Usually you can put enemies into hit stun. I think he was I think my shots were being blocked by his friends in front of him. What? Ooh. I'm gonna buy your relics. Oh, fuck off. I need them. the only relic that I have is my only friend, the sprite. Please, I'm not gonna sell my friend. Ow. Man. Yeah, I'm trash. I'm bad at this game. It's been a while. I've already at like half health, and it's barely even been one dungeon. I still have a boss to fight. I still have 2 bosses to fight. Oh yeah, and some of the projectiles can be shot. Oh, he makes the little squeaky noises. I didn't know that I summoned in squeaky chew toys. Sale? You know, it's another sprite. What was the green number that the healing potion put up? I think it was I think it's at 200. Yeah, I mean, I was at around less than half health. Yeah, okay. Now, I don't know what an Agent Arcana is. Increase resistance to air-based attacks. Probably very, very good whenever you encounter the air wizard boss. And you just stood there. You just stood there. You watched your boss die. That dude stood there. Boss doesn't even give dental. All right, time to fight. Ye old boss. Time to remember what their patterns are. It's too late to be getting cold feet. I'm about to freeze you in your tracks. And of course they bring out the puns. Oh shit. Yeah, while they have the while they have that yellow on them, they are invincible. Well, not invincible, but they can't be stunned. Oh shit. There we go. That was almost really good. Stay frosty. That was almost a pretty good run. Not bad. Not bad, me. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a new spell. Okay. Increases damage and size of sword. Neat. Okay. But yeah, I think I really like how fast a lot of the combat is in this game. Like, that boss fight did not take long at all in the grand scheme of things. And neither do a lot of these, rooms, nor do, many of the other mid-boss fights. I don't know. I kind of like it being quick. I kind of like it being snappy. Game feels good, you know? Oh, hang on. They're Electro Knights. They have an elemental weakness to my lightning attacks. So sorry, not my lightning attacks, my earth elemental attacks. Okay. What's wrong with me? Virtuoso Sean Aryamaki Radinger. That's probably the username of some backer of somebody on Kickstart. Hold on, I just realized that my fan was blowing. It's been blowing in the background for this entire 30 minutes. Unfortunate. It allows you to lower active cooldowns and steal speed from enemies by blasting them with a burst of air. Huh. Oh, I thought that might have been a little bit of an extra special spell over there. Never mind. Oh, hey, look at this. You do this to me. You can't show me something that is really good for me because I'm just like maximizing the amount of health that I'm getting. And then also, I know I'm throwing the run. You can't inflict this mental pain upon me. You can't inflict this mental damage upon me knowing that I'm throwing the run by choosing to take more damage rather than a survivability whenever I'm still a shitter. But yeah, Janthir update for Guild Wars 2 was announced. I saw spears. Like, oh hell yeah! Grab your spear, get your war mount. I unfortunately do not play as much World versus World. Oh, I do not have a war claw. I do not have a war claw of note, at least. Maybe I'll do a couple of streams where I just farm out the war claw. Who knows? That could be fun. I haven't cleared out all the enemies in this floor. Okay, it was a bad idea to try and find the rest of the enemies. I understand. Where are you? No. Okay, hold up. Okay, that's probably not a very bad basic attack to have, but I want mine. I want my good friend my hand. Fuck. I was just skipping through his dialogue. Okay. What are these? I don't know what any of these are. I think that's like basic attack, lightning bolt, blazing lariat. Couldn't be greedy, right? Couldn't. Can't store spells. Oh. Ah, I see. Yeah, might be a fun couple of streams to farm out the world versus world. Ow. I'm so bad. Ow. That hurt so much. I didn't need it to hurt that much. I don't have 175 coins, so I can't go back and buy the run winner. Or the run endurer, rather. I don't think that you get any money from busting the barrels and whatnot, or you know, the pots and the like on the side here. I don't think you get anything from that. And I don't think that these other two spells here the icons on the bottom. Okay, that's what makes them count as. Oh, those are their tags. Okay, rather than, you know, actually writing out what it is, you have to just kind of guess, I suppose. So like, I assume this means like physical and projectile. Dash and I don't know, feet, given allows the UI artist to have another excuse to draw feet. Projectile, feet, and melee, projectile. Okay. So if ever I find relics that enhance projectiles, I think I should be taking that. What are you? What are the effects of long-term arcana use? Donate an arcana to research. No thanks. I like my spells. I'll be taking that though. I think me buying pretty much all the health potions every single time that they're available has been the reason why it is I pick up this particular set of robes. That room was so bad for me. Anchor surge. Nice. What does this thing do again? Triples for all melee arcana. Okay, so pretty much just you know, blazing lariat. Got it. Understood. Well, I've already found the exit. I don't need to be there. I need to accrue funds, acquire currency, become more powerful. Ow. Ow. What? Ow. I'm getting destroyed. The type the matchup is favorable to me, and I'm still getting this. Fuck. I have no excuse. I am simply bad. That is all. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm just bad. Aww. I didn't grab him before his Dragoon jump. Rocket. Excuse me? There's science here? That sounds like some nerd shit. Ow. I greatly appreciate all these knights having spears rather than like swords. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Especially now that I have Return to Janthier on the mind. Oh, is he like a is he a mana boss? Oh fuck, ow. I am being hurt. I am being hurt in new and novel ways. Understood. What does this Surefire rocket do? Signature charge no longer decays while building up. Okay. You got it. I'm in pain. If it wasn't for the copious amount of capital I generate, for the sake of purchasing that, I think I've for all projectile arcana, hell yeah. What did I say? If we found something with projectiles, that feels like a necessity. Destroy enemy projectiles with melee basic arcana. That feels like something you need to have. Not bad. Not bad at all, I don't think. I don't have enough money. All right, time for a boss. I don't remember this guy at all. not even a little bit. I didn't even remember that there was a twin boss fight. Shocking you made it this far. But we're here to make sure you stay grounded. I think they all have ow. Oh fuck. Ow. Ooh, ouch my bones. Oh. What in the Sam Hill is going on? There we go. Okay. Put up resistance. Know how to amp things up. They have different. Ooh. Oh, you can have one in stock. Okay. I'm sorry, little one. Yeah, a lot of the boss fights are figuring out what their attack pattern is, and then just like living until it's your turn to play. And then it's your turn to play. A much more interactive turn-based battle system, which I appreciate. Of all the complaints that I have with Final Fantasy VIII, that being like everything other than like the junction system, I have complaints. Ironically enough, the junction system is possibly like my favorite part of Final Fantasy VIII, but like the draw system is the bad part. The draw is tedious. But the actual junction system was really, really cool. I like that a lot. Oh. Oh, okay. There's things. Okay. You say, sure. May cause a bit of discomfort. Fuck. I don't even know what it did. You just become shiny? I think that was okay. I mean, this run was dead anyways. This run was over before it began. Well, yeah, just go ahead. Put me at 12 health. Just take 100 of my health so that I can become shiny. All right. Okay. All right. That was one run. Take it. Okay, I don't think that I keep any relics in between runs, or I don't get the option to equip any single relic that I have equipped in between runs. I'll take that one. Tell nobody that I took the safer option. Lightning Arcana depict a dynamic tone with dazzling contrast. It serves to properly illustrate the raw energy. The artist really wanted us to let us know. I want to see this one. It looked cool. Okay. Okay, yeah, it was cool. All right, neat. I think this yeah, that's a spell that has charges. All right, understood. Okay. The lightning spell has charges. All lightning. I think I remember this one being pretty good. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it was pretty good. Let me do like a couple more runs as a geomancer. Allow me this, because this is the one video game where playing a geomancer is not just a constant damage over time. Yeah, decrease cooldown. Pretty good. Like all these robes are actually like super good. Like they actually all feel very, very worth it. I make this look good. Unlock 9 outfits. Hell yeah. Or just a few gems. Careful what you wish for. Full health every time an exit portal is used. Max health is reduced. All healing has no effect. So you reset. Honestly, depending on how much your max health is reduced, this might be really, really good. Immune to elemental status effects and deal extra damage. Don't know what the effects are. I don't know what the status effects are. This no longer appear in rooms and hallways. skill issue. Oh wait, that's probably better for people who are equipping the increased maximum move speed relic and the robes, because if you have to dash, you just put your sprint on a cooldown, and so you generally move faster if you have that one on. A few activations and are randomly placed with a new. Oh, that sounds fucked. that sounds cursed. Well and truly a cursed option. What a deluge. I remember the Earth guy. I remember the Earth guy being a pain in the ass. Also, I saw Earth guy and Wind girl, and that means that my geomancy is going to have less effect. It means my geomancy is going to have less damage. Because they are resistant. I'm pretty sure Wind Girl is resistant. Sail. Flare Astrid. Kind of fires off a cloudy arrow that confuses an enemy, causes it to attack others, itself, and other enemies. Interesting. Not today. Man, I miss having the enhanced option. I miss my enhanced boulders and axes. As much as I said that, I was like, man, why is it just the why do they all have the more projectile, less damage? Just give me the more projectiles. If you're just gonna increase the average damage by that, just give me the more damage. But also just like, man, it felt pretty good to just swarm the screen with the basic attack projectiles. Oh, this is a fight and a half. We got ourselves a little rumble. She wants my spells. No, you can't have them. My spells are mine. Mine. I'm missing. Yes, I am in fact missing an entire corner. There could still be another store. There's another shop. Also, dude, for some reason, okay, the axe does pierce. For some reason, it didn't feel like it was for a while. Tree. Good old trees. Love trees. Actually, oh, remember what I said whenever I was complimenting these knights about mostly using spears rather than swords? Then these knights here have been using swords pretty consistently, and they're the earth ones. Like, man, my favorite is sullied a little bit. My favorite element is sullied a little bit by their insistence on the weapon of the aristocracy. Every time that I log into Guild Wars 2 recently, which I have had like a small kick for, lately, because like I've been doing the legendary title or legendary defender of Ascalon thing in the first Guild Wars. Oh, never mind. Time to shut up and look at stuff. I should get this right. Hand it over. I'll buy the horse head after I fight this boss. Owie. Not me dashing even further into the projectiles. Like, damn. Super carrot cake increases your max health up to a certain limit. Ingredient of the dependable cake. Okay, so at some point I'm going to be able to combine. Yes, I have a horse head. Let's fucking go. So at some point I'll be able to combine certain relics into I don't know. I don't know how that works. I've never, I don't think I've ever done that before. But yeah, I've been doing the legendary defender of Ascalon in Guild Wars 1, and like after I do a couple of runs of going into the Northlands and trying to find char squads that I can kill, because I'm at like level 10. I'm at the point where I can consistently fight char and get levels off them. Ow, the hell was that? But also, like, the char are still a big fucking problem in the correct groups, because if a group has 2 shamans, unkillable. If a group has 2 hunters, unkillable. Me and my extra little minion friend buddy, the Melendrew Stalker pet that I got, because I did look into like trying to get an optimal pet and can't. My research ultimately ended up with the people saying that the pet is mostly cosmetic. All pets are pretty much just the same, except for like the damage type that they deal. So in Free-Searing Ascalon, you have the option of taming a bear. Like you can tame a bear, but the bear is the single most difficult pet to tame, because they have a instant cast of a breaking charm. So if you try and charm them, they'll just they'll interrupt your 5-second long cast spell with a 2-frame spell of breaking your charm. Where are you? Magnificent pile of gold? All your gold for all my chaos gems? No thanks. If I were out to unlock everything in the game, then sure. But I'm bad. I need to focus on wins. I need to get some wins under my belt first. I wanna live. But you can somehow tame the pet. You can somehow tame the bear. I don't remember how. Okay, you cannot dash through enemies. Understood. I'm getting destroyed here. These fucking mandragores have poisoned me. I'm hurting. I am in pain. Okay, what was it? Contains the following relics: Phoenix Talon and Noxious Dapper Cap. I don't know what either of these are. Could I hover over these for a description? I just saw the Phoenix Talon, so imagine my surprise picking up a bag instead. Ooh, a stun, you say? A movement and a stun. Seems good to me. Yeah, okay, so even higher creates rippling earth waves. All right, cool, sick, awesome. Ow. Fuck, ow. Chine. There you go. Okay. Oof. They want to do that. Don't have enough gold to buy health potion. Let's go. All right, time to die because I remember this guy being the hardest. Was that a pun? Because he's earth and rocks are hard. Hope your trip here hasn't been too terrible, because you're about to get crushed. I feel like they changed him a bit. I don't remember what he would have been before, but he feels different. There we go. He feels a little... Or maybe I just always had this guy show up as a later boss, because bosses do... Huh? Unlock 99 Arcana. Huh. Nice. The bosses do get progressively more and more difficult. Like, they'll have faster moves and they'll have a larger move pool as you go on. Ah, I see. They are in fact weak to lightning. Understood. Good to see. Glad to see. My friend, I can get him back. Sick. Owie. Owie. Understood. Ow. Pain. I'm frozen. Okay, so that's what can happen with the water status effect. When we're saying that I don't know what the elemental status effects are. That's one such thing. I don't think I really use my dash attack to really attack. I think I just I think it's kind of whatever. I think I kind of just use it as whatever. Unsure. Ow. Ow, I'm bad. Ouch, I'm bad. Hey, Bong, welcome back in. Nice to see you. I'm getting my shit kicked in by fellow nerds. They've had too many swirlies. They're out to get me because I'm intruding upon their book club, trying to assert myself as prime nerd. also been trying to talk about how I have actually been kind of looking forward to the upcoming Guild Wars 2 expansion that has spears as a weapon outside of the waters. Because spears and harpoon guns have been in Guild Wars 2 since launch, but they have been a weapon that you can only use while you're underwater, and we all love, you know, underwater combat here. We're all huge fans of underwater combat. Give me that. As evidenced by Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, that had the underwater laggy actress. I remember playing underwater Monster Hunter and thinking, you know what? It's actually not that bad. Could be worse. I can fuck with this. Ow. So here's hoping that whenever the Janthier update comes out and I purchase the expansion, that spears on warriors aren't bad and they don't feel awful. Because currently I've been enjoying the hammer meta on warrior. Like, hell yeah, finally a good time to be a hammer main outside of PvP. Oh man, which you? It wasn't you. Was it you that had the health potion? There you are. Hand it over. I need it. Render health. Never forget your friends. Whoop. Ah, okay. He jumps and moves. Okay. There we go. That should be it, right? Yeah, all right. I could do no more in this level. I have done it all. So each of these floors are taking me about 5 minutes each. I don't think that's all that bad. Item on map. Mine. I could be doing worse, I think. But I'm also not really going. Fuck. I could be doing worse, I think. I say, as I show an example of me possibly doing worse by just dashing into a hole. I'm a wizard here. Come on. I should be allergic to holes. And I mean, I am, because I took damage from holes. I saw a friend of mine play Enshrouded the other day. I saw him on Discord. It said his status on it was like, now playing Enshrouded. I'm like, oh, sick. Enshrouded is a fine example of a neat. A fine example of a very neat survival game, where it's a kind of just like a normal survival game, but it also has like a lot of really cool exploration, and I like its map. The only problem that I have with the map of Enshrouded and the exploration of it is that it has all the things that I don't like about the normal open world stuff, where it just has everything as a checkpoint, or there's like a checklist of pinata. That's all right. Cool. He's here to test my my combos, right? Sick. Defeat Taffy 5 times. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what you. Okay, it's a dash spell, but it's enhanced. Might as well take it because I normally don't. I'm normally not actively aware of what it is I'm doing with my dash. I'm just using it for mobility. Fuck. Fuck. I'm bad. I'm bad. Best call out. I'm bad. I'm bad. Fucking hell. I see the enemies and I'm actively like dodging away from them, but then it's like, man, deleted all of my health. All right. I'm about to go fight a boss. I'm gonna go get the rest of my shit pushed in. Oh, it's a freeze girl too. I think I have most of her moves down. Let me getting cold feet, about to freeze you in your tracks. You got it. Fuck. Disregard all of that. I think I have all of her moves down. I have I'm fat, nasty, trash, and a liar. All right, go again. Let's see. Let me take a look at the other wardrobe. His armor, healing received. Also brown. And I may be the only person in existence who actually likes the color brown. I want to see. I want to see the difference in how much money I get. Because I think it said 15%, right? So is that 15% like more money a game changer, as opposed to 10% more damage, or 10% increased chance of doing more damage? I'm an agent. Oh, that's an agent spell. Okay. I'll just stand here and like buy everything. I think that's what I'll do with my my money in between runs. Just unlock everything. Oh man. Final stage ice switch. Not looking forward to that one. Even though she probably is like the one that I possibly know the best. Could be wrong. Stand to be very, very wrong. Stand to be incredibly corrected. I missed that entire volley. Do not proceed. Also, that entire volley missed because I was not aware of that one eye in the center until like the very end of the volley. So I at least got like one hit on this little guy. Ow. Destroy 99 paintings during the Chaos Trials. Oh, so the Chaos Trials are just the name of the runs. All right. That's what this place is called. Okay. Oh fuck. I didn't know that they would. I didn't know that they would go even further. Understood. Okay. I just thought that I was just out of range, and that they would stay there. No. They track. They home in. They hate me. Yeah, considering doing a Guild Wars 2 World v World streams where I just run around, flip camps, and just be a solo nuisance, because I want to get the War Claw mount, which I think requires me to do a bit more than just a kind of passively play world versus world. I think it requires me to do like actual achievements such as take the fort, take the keeps, and all that. Just do one of everything. Hand it over. But also at the same time, ow, I'm not quite sure if I would really want to have the War Claw mount, because I have the Sky Scale mount, and really the Sky Scale can fly, as opposed to the eventual double jump that the War Claw will have. And I don't exactly do enough world versus world to warrant really going out of my way for I'll take that. Now now it's been a little over an hour, yeah? Hey, you know it had to come, right? I'm overdue. I'm past my due date. I'm back. I'm here. I'm returned. Why does the music pause for this video game whenever you're at the pause menu? Is it worth going anywhere else? Probably not. Let's go. I need to get rid of your your minion, the counter rogue. He will end me. There we go. Every time that I log into the first Guild Wars and I load up my Legendary Defender of Ascalon warrior, I go to fight some Char, because I can still get experience from them. I'm just level 10. They're still level 8. Like, I can still grind these guys. And every single time it's just... I just think to myself, man, these guys are really, really difficult. I could be having an easier time if I just had one friend. I'm frozen with a series of rocky strikes that explode as you leap back. So do I like... Okay. And then after that, if I were hitting somebody, would I do a backward sleep? Ah, extra dash. Okay. Oh, they're all melee. Understood. I'll take the fire. Yes, okay. Confirmed. I beat them a few times with the rocks and then I jump back. An extra combo. I had a chance to poison. I'll take that. Fuck. I didn't want to go back in. I could probably still make enough money to purchase the that other combo glove. I was also looking at that and thought, you know, I could go for that. But every single time that I'm fighting Char, I'm just like, man, this is taking so long, and they're actually like a threat. No wonder Ascalon fell. No wonder Ascalon's burnt. They're actually tough. They're actually difficult enemies. It's like, you know what? If I had like one friend, I could take on this entire place. And I suppose that is the truth of most every MMO. Who would have thought doing things by yourself in an MMO was exceptionally difficult? Not me. I would not have thought of that. On occasion, I'll think to myself, man, I really would like to have the experience of playing MMOs before Dungeon Finder. So my damage to bosses deal more damage, but every enemy does more damage to me. Understood. I think that's what it does. Or maybe a pun just pops out, like a pun sound effect pops out every single time. I don't know. Damage and stuns are increased, but movement speed is reduced for each. Ooh, okay. You double relic drops. It lowers gold gain for all wizards. Okay. You exit when entering a new stage. Are significantly more difficult. So if you're trying to speed through pretty much everything, you would start with this. I think you can start with a cursed relic. I'm not sure. Huh. I mean, I don't trust this. I don't trust the parry on that at all, but the fact that there is a parry gauntlet in the game is kind of cool. For those who are more skilled and braver than myself, like that, there is that option. That said, I don't trust in this gauntlet. Health orbs drop more frequently. Probably would have been the better play. All things considered. Oh fuck. There we go. That could have been better. Not bad. Could have been better because I should have moved. I should have utilized the ability of movement. I don't think that I've fought this air guy before. And if I have, it's been an actual like 5 years. It'd be a shame for you to come this far and choke under pressure. Throw caution the wind. Ow. Ow. Wait, he's weak to fire? Okay. I suppose that is how stoichiometry would work. It probably wasn't worth throwing out the signature spell that like that. Unleash watery dragons that track and assault your foe. I'll take it. I would like additional projectiles, perhaps. Oh yeah, I probably should replace the fire version with the earth version, because now I have I'm in the realm where I am super effective as a geomancer. Nice. But so these water dragons kind of good. The water dragon's kind of nice. Ain't going to front, not gonna lie. Ow. Dashing and projectiles. I simply cannot help myself. I love headbutting things that cause me concussions. That give me brain damage. Just love it. Need more. So it's barely been an hour. It's barely been an hour and a half. My tummy already rumbling. Why do you do this to me? Why must I inhabit a vessel of flesh? Please stop. Fuck. I'm out. I'm clearly in the wrong neighborhood. I understand. I apologize. I walked straight into the crossfire. It was a well-planned trap. GG. That's the run. Yeah, I think that's it. Chance to evade, but halves your crit chance. I don't want that. Might as well. Might as well. I mean, I'm not getting my my full health back anyways. I think I hear my dog Nacho are already like squeaking at my door. All right. I thought I had dodged that rogue's attack. I suppose not. Okay. GG, go again. How's about this time? I go with a fire guy build. Or an air build. Okay. I don't know what a lot of these are. I don't know what a lot of these do. I just know that air generally has a lot of different movement abilities and low cooldowns. Like each of the arcanas feel significantly different. Wait, hold on. Where are you? Null element. Each of the arcanas have like their own specific play style. That they all feel unique and different still. I like that. Yeah. Air has a lot of moving enemies around and moving yourself around. Not bad, pretty good. Stuns them against walls. Give me a boomerang. I'll take a boomerang. Ah, I see. Ah, okay. So, it charges up every so often. It has like 7 charges that come up. All right, you got it. Understood. Cactus friend. Oh, of course we start out with the air guy, or sorry, the earth guy that air is weak against. Fuck. I'm already mixed up trying to figure out what my spells do. Already struggling to remember what it is that my spells are doing. And that ain't the run. You don't need to see that. You don't need to remember that. That run never happened. Ow. If there's even like the slightest lull in all the attacks that you do, the enemies will hit you. Onward and outward, I suppose. No, not that way. Feels weird to say after, you know, being a chronic spear and just general melee enjoyer, but if I don't have a projectile, I feel weak. I feel like I'm in constant danger here, so having melee boomerang air attacks feels Like I'm constantly in danger. I don't want it. I wish for something different. But it is what is, I suppose. Wait, no. Air is strong against the Geo stuff. Okay. I just simply don't know my type matchups. Cool. So there's even less of an excuse for me to be taking this much damage and sucking this hard. There's even less of an excuse for me to die as hard as possible to the final, or sorry, not the final boss, but the Atlas guy. But like every now and then I'll think, you know what? I kind of wish I was playing MMOs before World of Warcraft invented the dungeon finder. But then I think to myself, no. If it required you to ping random people who were standing around dungeon instances in order to actually like play the MMO, then I would not have been playing MMOs. My dog is whining. My dog is being ostensibly needy. I think that's shit. That's all the enemies. That's the map. Do you see all the enemies icon down there? Done. Increase your damage for each relic destroyed. I have one relic. While the burning receive double damage from water spells. Roll signature charge, but lose signature when hurt. Yes, are gained but are transmuted into gold instead. Okay, so probably pretty good if you have everything unlocked. Slows movement speed? Nah. Slow my movement speed? More like fucking murder me. Not because like, oh man, just kill me now. Just end it all right now because I hate being moved, but also I need the ability to move. Also, I thought the enemy indicator on the bottom of the map was empty. I thought that meant there were no more enemies left on the map. You know, finding more dudes. I know that the 95% there on the map means that I have only mapped out 95% of the map, and I don't need to map out 100, but this is no, it's a projectile. That I checked. Okay. I'll go back to the merchant after I get my shit kicked in. I went the wrong direction. I really thought. Understood. Wait, no. Hold up. Where's the boss of this area? Did I actually deadass not find him? Hold up. There he is. Okay. Weird. Ow. I feel like I'm doing like no damage on the air guy. I'm definitely doing less. Like, it might not be no damage, but I'm definitely doing less. This may be the only air guy, the only aeromancer run that I ever do. Unless I get more different air projectile spells. Ow. Ouch, oof, pain, ow, my bones. Being crushed by earth magic. As they should. Ground underneath stone. Like, water seems cool. That one particular water spell that I have right now, where you slap a dude with a tentacle, and then he becomes like a spinny tentacle dude. That seems neat. What if I go ahead and fight this dude? Counter rogue? I think I'm actually like kind of all right this time around. I have no basis. I should not feel okay with fighting a counter rogue this time around. There's no reason for me to be feeling like that. I have this burst of confidence. Ow. I don't know why I expected the rogue attack to be dodgeable. I don't know why I walked near it and then it's like, you know what, that's probably out of range. Rough guesstimation, that's probably out of range. Who's not? Nowhere near out of range. Man, I'm so hungry. My tummy hurt. Listen. Ah. There we go. He deserved it. Inferno cannon. That looks like. What's the name of This is a Harry Bogard reference. The one where he says, "Are you okay?" and then he dashes forward and hits you with Harry Bogard move list. The fuck are the names of his move? Burn Knuckle? Man, I should play more King of Fighters. I want to play more. I want to play some KOF. I have never played a KOF game. What is the name of his super? There is a unique take on the Shout-a-Clone Sark type. Huh. What is iconic Buster Wolf? Maybe. Yeah, Buster Wolf. Got it. Understood. So this spell is a Buster Wolf. There we go. I have learned. I now know the proper name of that, other than the Are you okay? Are you okay? Super. Ow. How dare I walk in? Fucking shadow dude, let me know my place. Understood. Holy shit, my dog is really whining to get my attention. That feels super good. Why don't I play a fire guy next time? Why not? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm a hipster. And it's like, you know what? Fire is already like probably super popular And there's a lot of fire's probably super good, and it's like, you know, what if I played something that wasn't as good, like earth. What if I played an element that I well and truly enjoyed? Agent that is false foes with a streak of lightning. You know, you make a good argument. Time to be killed by I can't think of any sort of reference. I apologize. Just rock man. Too terrible, about to get crushed. And if I say rock man, that's, you know, of course a reference to, ow. That is of course a reference to Mega Man. And if I start referencing Mega Man, I'm going to start thinking of 30XX and how I want to do a video on how good 30XX is. Fuck. I should dashboard. Understood. All right. So if I get a projectile based basic wind attack, then I'll go back to air. But all right. just had to check. As I was spouting it out, it's like, oh man, what if I actually did have a projectile air basic attack this entire time? I would have to make good on my word, and I would have to play air again. Fireball, yum. Piece of Arcana that will definitely murder me. There we go. Blazing Blitz. There. No, wait. I want Blazing Blitz as a signature. Can I have it as a signature? Fuck. I get Meteor though. Classic Fireball. Can't go wrong. Good old Fireball. Nothing beats that. Or predictable Fire Wizard. Always Fireball. Fireball. Nothing beats that. I don't think I even watched that episode of Simpsons. Like I'm about to ruin like all my credibility by saying that I've never watched a full episode of The Simpsons ever, but that one line, I have seen it often enough, and it's like, you know what? It's just there. This is there in my inventory now. I feel like that sword, that katana, makes melee viable. Tripling critical hit chance. So that seems damn near necessary for how much risk you got to put yourself into for a lot of the melee stuff. Which I don't know. Either way, you're going to be there. You're going to be put into melee. So it's perhaps not that bad. Speaking of not that bad, I'm fucking terrible. I'm trash. This was the same room that was a calculated trap full of people that will actually just fucking kill you. Hello, with my need for a burning knuckle. I feel like I could have a a melee fire spell and it not be too awful. That was pretty good. You know what? Let me go ahead and fight the guy. Crash Knight. Fellas, if your girl has a projectile, has a DP and is holding down left in the corner, you can still get in. It is still possible. It can be done. There's still hope. I don't know why I think of that image every so often. I should get a hotkey button on my OBS that plays Terry Bogard "Are You Okay" every single time I right click now. I feel like that would be incredibly annoying to set up and incredibly annoying to exist through. It's perfect. Better than manually saying "Are you okay?" myself every time. I think I'm trying to like dash cancel a lot of things for some odd reason. And I've mentioned canceling. I've mentioned animation canceling, so I have to remind myself of Dragon's Dogma 2 and how incredibly upset I am with Thief, and how it's pretty much like the only good class. Like, man. I didn't want to play no double dagger thief. I wanted to play spear guy. This damage but lowers activation speed of all arcana. Store price increase. Can't take that. I'm already suffering from terminal poverty. I would like to have less terminal poverty. Damage increases, health gets lower. All goal is starting to heal for a fraction of the expended amount. Honestly, taking the lower health, increased damage may have been the play, because I'm already at like less than half health, and you know, I ain't getting that health back. Ain't no way. Not with how bad I am at this. Not with how bad I am at this video game. Okay, I get like 1 health back every single time that I crit. Understood. If I were playing like a high crit chance melee lightning build, I would be set for fucking life. It's like I would be basically invincible. Not bad. Okay. I took a hit. I came out with about the same amount of health as I went in with. Not bad. Not bad. I didn't want to chance burning knuckle across a bridge. Fairly certain that would have ended in me taking unnecessary fall damage. Ah, okay. So it doesn't like Okay, I was right. It doesn't it doesn't have an animation of the projectile just falling down. It just explodes on contact. So they still have the area effect. No, it does not. Understood. Sorry about that. How's about y'all stay way over there and I simply use my projectiles? I imagine this is the experience of playing Ranger in original Guild Wars as well, which I don't know, I kind of missed my I kind of miss playing my Ranger, so I loaded her back up. I was like, you know, what is this build? And then I was reminded that the thing that I don't particularly like about the original Guild Wars is that like half your skill bar is like faction skills, because they're all super good. I don't need any of these. All right. So like, the faction skills you generally just give you like 1 minute of just free like 33% increased attack speed for no penalty. You just have to remember to cast it every minute. And I think at some point, ANET figured out that faster attack speed, or like 33%, is generally how is generally the limit for making non-spell combat feel good. It's pretty much everything that increases your attack speed, it increases it to about 33%, including one of the starting basic warrior spells that you get in the very first part of the video game, of the very first base video game, Frenzy. You take double damage, but you deal, sorry, you don't deal, you attack 33% faster. So, man, so many ways to get yourself increased attack speed, and Eye of the North faction skills are just grossly that good. Oh, pull up short. You fucker. I thought you were dead. Like twice. Damage and stuns are increased, but movement speed is just cooldowns by half, but receive double damage. That's actually a really, really good one. However, I'm terrible. Well, I shouldn't be taking that. I should be going here and grabbing medicine. Or going on to fight the boss that will absolutely 100% definitely end me. Because I'm ignorant on how this guy works. Sorry, how these guys work. I feel like it was somebody else. I feel like this got updated. I don't remember these guys at all. Ow. Are you okay? There we go. I win. That wasn't too bad. It was a lot. I feel like I should be taking a lot of all these boss fights a lot slower, rather than trying my best to just careen around at max speed. You know, just fucking chill a little bit. Cease. Yeah. Original Guild Wars good fun. I have been enjoying it. I've been enjoying logging in, do like a couple of maps of the Northlands and logging off. I tried to play more Guild Wars 2 the other day. I logged in. Ow. I did not respect the super armor there. Owie, pain. What is all right, I'll take it. I'll accept it. Not bad. I want to do another fire run, another fire guy run. But I tried logging into Guild Wars 2 and playing Guild Wars 2 the other day. It's like I don't know what it is. I don't know how it is. It can't keep my attention. Like shit. Do I have a signature spell that is not fireball and is melee? I do have blazing lariat. That's right. Oh, flame breath counts as a melee. Understood. Talk a lot about Guild Wars 2. What is that? It is a MMO that I got onto about like what 10 years ago. I was there around its release, and I've been with it for a while. It's a pretty good game. I like it a lot, all things considered. I think it's actually like genuinely one of the best MMOs that's been made. It has a lot of designs that I really agree with. I like a lot. Close to 3,000 hours into it. Pretty good. I think it went free to play, and you can play the base game and the first expansion for free. Usually whenever I speak, I find like a thing to talk about for a week, and recently it's just been, you know, Guild Wars. I could be finding other things to talk about that I would very genuinely enjoy speaking about, like Technicolor, and how that shaped television for a while. Or there was something else that popped up. No, I was thinking about how I would do the weekly schedule stuff. Ow. Cease. Rogue, stop. Stop being the antithesis to the wizards. Can't escape rogues even in the fantasy. Even in the wizard fantasy video game. Rogues are just always going to be a problem. Understood. Yeah, it's just an MMO game. I've spent a great amount of time in that I have enjoyed over the past many years of my life. And every time that I play another MMO, I'm just like, you know what? Perhaps I have judged you too harshly, Guild Wars 2. One of the core tenet philosophies of Guild Wars 2 is to enable players to be self-sufficient. So you can go through like the entire game kind of by yourself. There was a slight break away from that in the expansion. Where you went to Maguma Jungle. I think that's the first expansion, the Heart of Thorns. Pretty good. I'm talking about Guild Wars again. I'm sorry. I'll find other things to talk about. I promise. I'm not a one-trick pony. I just need to stop playing video games for a bit. I can talk about Lord of the Rings. I can talk about how I got fucking schooled by one of my coworkers because I was not expecting him to like know a damn thing about Lord of the Rings, but there he was, the guy that would listen to like 10 hours of lore videos on YouTube while he was at work. Like, holy shit. Like, holy shit. I was unaware. Coworker was definitely not the kind of guy to seem like he would be really into fantasy. So it was a big surprise to hear that, like, yeah, you know what? I know everything that happens in the first, second, and third age. I can describe to you all the entire biography of Gandalf the Grey and all 10 instances of Radagast the Brown in the Silmarillion. Like, what the fuck? Are you damn, all right. Yeah, nice to see you, Fungus. Welcome on in. Playing yet another roguelike. The special thing about Guild Wars that I like, other than, I don't know, nostalgic factor, I like how it plays. I like how it looks. I like just a lot of the core design philosophies going into it. It's good. It is an MMO that recognizes when to be a single player game to appeal to people such as me who plays MMOs for I don't know, for MMO purposes, and then completely ignores the social aspect of it because we're too incredibly unable to speak to another human being. Because I was saying earlier, I want to play an MMO that doesn't have like a dungeon finder and is balanced around you having like allies with you. Because World of Warcraft made the dungeon finder system in World of Warcraft, and just like MMOs have never been the same since. And that's actually like kind of a interesting talking point. I think next run will be a Thornwhip run. But one of the interesting talking points of MMO history being automating the social interactions and standardizing dungeon builds and formats, as opposed to allowing players to go into an instance with whatever it is that they want, and just like work together with like a couple of other randoms. But Guild Wars 2 recognizes that a lot of players are there to play the video game, not to play with other people. that interacting with other people is difficult. So a lot of their designs are taking that into account. It's like, thank you for your accessibility options. Thank you for your self-sustainability. They have, however, in recent years, in recent expansions, they have added in specific class identity. Because for the longest time in Guild Wars 2, there were no healers, there were no tanks. It was just all like classes that could do specific things. Like Elementalist was probably like the de facto healer for a long time, because they had the best access to like large group healing. And now I don't know, for a very long time there it was pretty much just like a bunch of DPS going up against each other, and then they would sometimes, you know, also have access to a heal or an AoE heal of some kind. Engineer had the healing turret. Elementalists have the healing water spout. I got a fucking surfboard. Let's go. No, let me take increase. Alone in the game, but increase damage instead. You double damage from water spell. You know what? I'll take it. I accept this this curse. But in recent years, they've added in tank mechanics. Not exactly a tanking class or a tanking subclass for the people who would play a tank class. And it's made for interesting things, made for interesting thoughts on, you know, MMO class design and the like. I don't know, they do interesting things and they do it well. I think that maybe perhaps the best argument for why it is that I like Guild Wars 2 so much. And Guild Wars 1 is still a very viable, still a very good game, still very incredibly different. It's pretty good. I stretched my arms and like all my tendons in my elbow fucking cracked. I mean, that's a sign that I haven't been lifting enough weights, I think. I have not been I have not been picking up my my gym equipment that I have in my room. I have not been doing my pull-ups. I've not been doing my curls. I've not doing my bench presses. I've not been doing my squats. This game knows that I took the stanza of fire and has put me into a room full of creatures that do only water damage. Unfortunate. They mean to kill me. All right. I don't know. I should probably get back to bulking again. Like activates when taking damage at low health. When loses it, cooldown at all. Increase lightning damage. Has a chance to freeze foes. I assume it doesn't matter what element it is I am using. Give me, hand it over. Give me the crowd control. I feel like I need it. Yeah. Monster Hunter is just like a good multiplayer game. There's I quite like Dauntless. If you know of that game. There's a free-to-play Monster Hunter video game that I have played for a bit. Ow. Honestly, ow, fuck, not bad. Honestly, not a bad game. I main spear and gun. I think my only problem with Dauntless has been the always online experience. Because if you have shite internet like myself, you sometimes just fucking die to things that you can't see because the game spawned in an obstacle specifically to murder you and you can't see it because it's in between packet deliveries. Through all of World and some of Iceborne. I have gotten to Safajiva in Iceborne, and then it was a massive pain in the ass to farm Safajiva so that I could fight and win against Safajiva and get like some of the best shit in the game. I'm just like, you know what? I'm not that into Monster Hunter. I like logging in and beating the shit out of monsters as much as anyone else. I'm not that into it. I'm not that into like doing the same like 3 animations over and over again to like poke an enemy to death. He would be in the fucking corner, wouldn't he? Charge through enemies, marking them with time and explosions. Sick. I was a charge blade, insect glaive, dual blades. I've used pretty much every single weapon except for like the bow guns and the spears. Which, for how much I laud spears and how very into spears and the like that I am, I'm pretty sure that comes as a surprise. But also the insect glaive is it's right there. And I'm also a chronic Devil May Cry enjoyer. I like having more than just guard and poke, which is the entirety of Lance. So I feel like it shouldn't be that surprising, yeah. Where'd you put the boss? Where is he? Hand him over. Did I skip over him? There he is. Okay. I skipped over him. I found him. I forgot. I was talking about something else. Talking about a Monster Hunter, I think. Ow. Ah, I see. I got greedy and I didn't pay any attention. Understood. Yeah, I haven't beaten haven't beaten Iceborne yet. I did say that I want to do a thorn whip run. haven't beaten Iceborne. I've been doing the I've been playing through it again on the ice mod, because there is a mod that changes a lot of stuff in Monster Hunter World to be a bit, I don't know, different. And I was like, you know what, I'm okay with playing them a little bit different. Yeah, sure, let me just unlock this shit. Friendless magic system's too much. Is it the same friend that made a different tabletop system? Where you would like forget or erase parts of your lore to cast spells? Which I said, you know what, that's kind of cool. Ow. Ow. I simply do not respect whenever they glow blue. I should. I should be respecting them. I cast the most powerful spell of them all, an axe. It is. You could have worse hobbies. You could have worse hobbies than being creative and writing about magic stuff. Ow, fuckers. What was I thinking about? Monster Hunter? Yeah. Okay. I am a Monster Hunter enjoyer up to a point. Whenever the hunts take more than like 20 minutes, that's whenever I start thinking, you know, maybe I don't like Monster Hunter. Maybe I like going out and not doing the grind. Maybe I enjoy going back and playing old video games. Hate the flying monsters in Iceborne. That was never a problem for me because I used it actually was the reason why it is that I switched so I started my interest in Monster Hunter because of the insect glaive. Like, the insect glaive was the only reason why it was that I was interested in Monster Hunter in the first place. But ow, you bastards. You nicked me once, shame on you. I don't know, I just wish that there was I don't know, more options for combat in Monster Hunter. Can't wait for Final Fantasy 16 to come to PC. 'Cause that's kind of my jam. I've been looking forward to playing a DMC game. I have not seen too much gameplay of 16. Like, you know, it might be nice. Might be good. Who knows? I have heard very good things about it, and it looks good. Maybe I would enjoy playing it. I definitely remember playing through Kingdom Hearts 1 and just like being really pissed that it just felt awful. And it was kind of in like the similar character action genre. Yeah, the insect glaive was like the high movement option, and that was pretty much all that I wanted out of Monster Hunter. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Ow! Owie! Ow! Pain! Hurt! All right, there we go. They all grouped up, so I can start hitting them. I suppose I need either a water spell to open up this chest or a fire spell. Because I started my interest in Monster Hunter with Monster Hunter Generations on the 3DS. And I did not have much of an interest in playing Monster Hunter before because I just knew that it was clunky and that it felt like shit. Because every single Monster Hunter game that I had seen before made it look like the clunkiest piece of shit alive. And I was like, eh. And then I saw Generations, and I actually saw a World coming out. I saw a trailer for World as it was being released. I was like, all right, okay, you have my attention. I'll play Monster Hunter now, especially if I have a friend to play some of the older games with me. So I bought my baby brother a 3DS and 2 copies of Monster Hunter Generations at the time, and we played a bit. It was all right. I could possibly be convinced to go back and play Generations Ultimate on the Switch, which I do own. I do have. But I don't know. It wasn't until I saw like Insect Glaive I was like, you know what? I can play this game now. So I've never had much of an issue with the flying monsters until I started playing Charge Blade and Dual Blade and Sword and Shield, and I was like, you know what? Fuck these dudes. Give me my gun. Like, I know that heavy bowgun is grossly overpowered in Monster Hunter World, and that I should be doing nothing but playing heavy bowgun. But also, like, man, I could just have, you know, a spear with my friend the bug. Enter the Chaos Trials in co-op mode. What? Oh no. I picked up the friendship bracelet because I dropped from the boss, and the game thinks that I have a friend. Unfortunate. I hate to lie to you like this. Warmed up yet? I'm bringing the heat. I think she's the one that gives me the most trouble. So it's a good thing that she's first. Owie. Owie. You do so much damage, ma'am. Even the very first instance of you, damn, you just hurt. Yeah. And all the bosses do puns. They're all pun fueled. Fucking I'm never gonna just not find a hole to dash into. can't help it. Even though I am a wizard. I ought to know better. And yet here I am, not knowing better. Also, do I have that melee relic and I don't have a... Okay, it does count. It does count as a melee. All right. My main basic attack does in fact count as a melee weapon. Plays with a random curse relic. Huh. Half of current health. Well, you know what? I already don't have that much remaining health. I may as well. I'll get it back. Don't you worry. It's basically a heal in the long run. I once again did not respect the super armor. I think that's all that you got to do in order to beat me in a fighting game. Just play a character that has super armor. I'm never going to respect it. I'm always going to be mashing buttons. I say playing Giovanna in Strive. What character has super armor in Strive? I would say Potemkin, but I actually don't think that there is there's an armored character in Strive. Would be wrong. Giovanna does not have super armor. She has rush down, she has mobility, and she has a couple of cross ups, but fuck, she does not have. Gold Lewis could. That could also be why it is that he is in undisputed top tier. But I also don't know a lot of his moveset. Ow. Many dudes, many fellows, many lads. I walked in. Silver or bronze Lewis didn't make the cut. Gold Lewis simply ate them. What about these? Increased damage dealt. You know I can't say no. I need to watch a video showcasing why it is that Gold Lewis is top tier, or like why characters are where they are. I need that explained to me, because I'm incredibly interested in fighting games, but I'm too incredibly shit at them because I simply don't have the experience. I just like to turn on the fighting game and then like play arcade modes or be in the training or do combos. Like in Strive, almost all of my time in playing Strive is doing the combo challenges that people put up. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I like. Fuck. Out here trying to waste his minions, getting fucking destroyed for it. Yeah, the combo challenges in Strive are fun. Doing player created combos is fun. Doing them on a control stick, on a joypad, is not, because Strive hates it whenever you don't have a hitbox. Yeah, if you ain't playing Strive with a leverless controller, then you ain't playing it in the way that what's the director's name? Fuck, I was late. I was late on dashing. You have 0 iframes whenever you dash. GG's. Let's see. Just give me more health orbs. I have a feeling that just like more health orbs would be nice. Doesn't give me numbers, of course, but you know. In Miyuchi? Nah. No, that don't sound right. That don't sound like the guy that I'm looking for. No, either way. We thought kind of often used by exceptional texture and stunning detail. You can practically feel the widgets. Yeah. What if I summoned in a friend? What if I cast give friend? Nah. just give me the axe. You know what? Give me more axes. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Axes. Axes for everyone. I got questions to ask, you know? For Chase. Nah. I think that's it. I think I'll survive with just the increased health orb drop, depending on how generous the health orb drops are. Yeah, run in, use the build that says magic isn't real, you fucking idiot, and then just use all like physical spells and weapon spells as a representation of pulling out my military arsenal. I'll just take more armor. I'll just take less damage. Take less damage, increase health drops. You know, if you can't die in a roguelike, you will eventually win. That's how it works. That's why high health, high armor characters in roguelikes are always just top tier. That and summoners. Where they give you increased action economy at like little to no cost to yourself. Ow. Speaking of summoners, stay tuned for the RoboQuest stream happening next Tuesday, because there's an update for RoboQuest coming out later today. That gives new character. Well, going to play new character, but also do extra thing on top of that. play the update when it comes out. I would be for I would be for it. Because RoboQuest is fun. RoboQuest good. The update is today. However, it is later on in the day. So I could not change my my stream schedule to account for that because it just comes out later. That's not how time works. And then I promise that I play calm, relaxing game on weekends. Ow, my back. Ugh. Make sure to stretch. Make sure to stand and stretch. There is no benefit to breaking barrels or boxes. I simply do out of habit. Pain. Immense pain. Immense damage to my person. And my back hurts because I was going at it all night with your mom. That's the reason why my back hurts. Fuck. Video games spawn me in front of a dude's sword. You won't do the jokes anymore? Well, I'm going to continue doing your mom. That won't stop me. Boss? I think I can take the boss. Ow. Ow. I spawned in and got team tagged by a couple of counter rogues. Ow. Pain. This hurts. I thought that I was escaping into the wizard fantasy. Why do you still have rogues here? I do want to go and visit the store here because I have an excess of money. Ow. Dashed in to throw down the vine just to see like what it is that they do. I've been punished for it. Pain. Every single time that I like run around the little guys, it's like, they're not going to like frame one hit me as soon as I come into range. I ought to bet my ass that they do. They will grab my ghoulies as soon as I come into within range. They do not give a fuck. Still don't know if my giant signature axe does more damage on it. Should I have taken the health potion? Perhaps. Perhaps I should have. Especially when fighting Flame Empress? Perhaps. However, I like it whenever I'm on the verge of death. I don't know why I did that. I know why I did that. It's for the same reason why people activate their ultimates in Overwatch. Because it's there. You need to do it. As opposed to making intelligent decisions and just like saving. Ugh. No way I wouldn't crack a couple of jokes about it. I absolutely would. I know that I would. I know that if I had like a lot of power at my disposal, I would be making so many jokes about it. I would be cracking as many theme jokes as I could. I would definitely be Mr. Freeze, as played by Arnold Schwarzenegger in that one Batman movie. Like absolutely 100%. I'm not faulting her for it. I'm just pointing it out because it's funny. Fuck! They teleport behind me, and I put myself in a corner. No. Oh. GG's go again. How many? Do I have any other axe spells? See. I got fucking Eiffel Towered. Them's the breaks. I passed around in the gym locker room and it's not even Friday night. I'm out here throwing rock every single rock paper scissors game, and they said, hey, but what if we send a bunch of paper your way? I was like, oh shit. Then the rogues popped out. All right. The magic doesn't exist idiot build is here, I think. So we have an actual like whip weapon, yeah. I wish I had like a stone spear. Then we got our dad's axe that we toss at people. We have Grimly's axe. We have Grimly's bigger axe. Gimli. Sorry, I'm adding in an extra. It's already begun. It's already begun. Where I'm getting names wrong after not having consumed the media in recent times. It's already begun. My memory is already being overwritten. Can I throw rocks? Yes, I can in fact throw rocks. Ow. Let me grab a drink of water. There is a basic spell that allows me to throw rocks. I had to also stretch a little bit. I might also have my my headphones off for some time because my ears are hurting a little bit, and having my headphones squeezed on them hurts some. And I've also got I don't know my precious baby ears. Please understand. I'm just really happy that Earth in this game is not just constant defense and like damage over time stuff. I'm just real happy about that. I think I also really liked Guild Wars 2 Elementalist Earth Hammer. I think what is the name of the specialization for Elementalists where they get the hammers? It's not the Catalyst. Yeah, Catalyst. Yeah, I was just saying how I really liked how Earth magic in this game is not just damage over time and defense. And I was going back and trying to figure out, hello hammer. All right, time to go back and see what this hammer spell is about. Not a basic attack. I feared so. I feared it were. Why would like earth magic in general be like damage over time? Because it goes with the themes of earth being about sustainability. So the idea is you have a lot of defense on yourself and you use it to wear down the enemy over time. Weirdo stones. That sounds like magic, and magic doesn't fucking exist. I'll buy it anyways. But yeah, thematically, that's the reason why it is. Fuck. No, okay. I didn't forget. Okay. But I was trying to remember like what it is that Catalyst in Guild Wars 2 does for Earth, because I remembered liking the Earth specialization for the Catalyst in Guild Wars 2. But of course I don't remember a damn thing about that specialization because it's not warrior. And I'm a chronic warrior main, eating well, playing like the lowest skill floor class with access to so much variety and shit. Like, love that. Meanwhile, my roommate is a thief main, and I constantly tell her she deserves no rights because she is a thief main. Thieves do not deserve anything good in the world. I also need to find like some bootleg Lord of the Rings games, because there's the one PlayStation 2 beat 'em up where you play through what is it, the Two Towers? You play through the events of the movie of the Two Towers, including the defense of Helm's Deep. And I haven't played any Lord of the Rings game except for like 5 minutes of Lord of the Rings Online. Like every so often I'll think about Lord of the Rings Online. It's like, you know what, I should go back and play that game a little bit. It was a cool MMO whenever I last saw it in middle school. Don't know why I never stuck with it. Maybe because it was about as generic an MMO as you can possibly get, and you just had to like wait until super into the game before you found the actually interesting parts of the video game. It's like, man, but what if I played the interesting parts of the game now? What if the entire game was interesting? What if I didn't have to like live through Fierce Rajang in Iceborne over and over again? What if I didn't have to fight a Rajang at all? You know? Why did my throat do that? Why did my throat suddenly just decide to spawn in extra shit? Why does Colossus Greatsword have intelligence scaling? Talked about it last time. It's to push you to also use spells, because spells are really cool and they're really flashy, and they're good in late game. Intentional design intentionally made it to where you have like the option to also use spells. Sail. He's all damage double at full health. Nah. I'm never gonna have it. 50 strength scaling? You mean 50 strength requirement? There's almost definitely a there's almost definitely a staff that a lot of greatsword users would have just like on hand. Like all you have to do is like equip it to your second hand, and then you're just like there's no way that you like aren't also two-handing your greatsword at the same time. So you just like press Y and then, or what is it in Elden Ring? You like hold Y and then do something that something like that. You know what it is. You just like switch to one-hand mode and you cast a spell, you go back to two-hand to give yourself ranged options at the very least, to give yourself a faster option to poke with. Astral War so good you don't really need a staff. That as well. Cause that's the weapon art stuff, yeah. The one where you like you press a button and you do a special skill. And in Elden Ring, is your blue bar determined by, or is the length of your blue bar determined by your intelligence? I don't remember. It's like, okay, cool. You get more health, or sorry, you get more uses of your thingy. I remember back whenever Elden Ring first came out, people would immediately go for Knight's Cavalry, or I think that's what it's called, the guy on the horse at that one bridge, because he dropped a really good Shadow of War that you would put on pretty much anything else, because it gave everything like bleed. But yeah, all right, blue bar determined by intelligence. There you go. There's your additional answer. To allow players to be able to give them a intelligence requirement and then reward them for doing it by increasing their blue bar, so that they can actually use the Ash of War. Determine. Oh, never mind. Magic's not real, idiot. Rain of Axes. Freezing Sprite. Nice. I'll take that. That's a good relic. Not for any reason other than, you know, get a friend. Waiting for it to catch up. Yeah. I think there's only like a 3-second delay, which isn't all that bad. in the grand scheme of things, it's better than what I expect. All things considered, with my my internet problems that I will chronically and forever fucking have, because the only way to fix my internet problems would simply be to move. And oh boy, would you imagine being able to simply move out in 2024? Will stronger than diamond. Farewell, a rocky journey awaits you. Hell yeah, not bad, not bad. That increases gravity magic damage. Still has a strength requirement. Then it's probably that the Colossus Greatsword that you're thinking of, that has an intelligence stat or requirement because of keeping in line with the lore. Or I don't know, gravity requires you to be both strong and intelligent. I don't know. That would be a FromSoft thing. Fuck that paint in particular. Fucking piece of shit road. I saw you coming. I pressed the button. I hit you multiple times. Why'd you still hit me? Geeze's wheel is the best weapon ever. Is that the one that you get in the volcano mansion? And is a pizza cutter? Yeah, okay. I think I got that weapon, and then it's like, oh cool, it's on my crossbow armor though. Ow, fuck. Ooh, guy charged in. Increase all damage dealt on sale. Hand it over. Take my last remaining coin to increase my damage. I never did the volcano mansion because they was like, ah, would you pledge yourself to our cause? And I was like, no, I don't actually. I do not wish to pledge myself to a cause that I know fucking nothing about. And then it turns out it's like kind of like half the damn game that I keep seeing is like, oh, you know what? This half of the game looks kind of cool. And it's like, oh, that's apparently part of the volcano manor storyline. Oh, that tornado hates me. Understood. Owie. Also where the big surfing fire is hammer. That would make thematic sense, because I would hope that the big fire hammer is at the big fireplace. Have I fought the wind guy before? Yeah, I fought the wind guy before the stream. I don't remember him though. I still don't. Fight the fire giant in the snowy wasteland. I mean, fire giants are a Nordic invention, and as we all know, there's no such thing as snow where the giants and the Vikings have lived. What is? Just give me better damage. I'll always think of the tweet where it's like I'm fighting a giant dragon. Thank you, George R.R. Martin. And then it's like, oh, I'm fighting a gigantic queen woman who's I just have to like look at their feet the entire game. This is a Miyazaki joint. Like now I know why it is that we're always fighting people's feet and poison swamps. Also very curious as to like what the influence that George R.R. Martin had on in Elden Ring, because one of the things that they advertised with Elden Ring was that the story it had input and influence from George R.R. Martin. I'm just like, from where? Which parts did he influence? What game is that from? My brother in Christ. That is Elden Ring. that is Elden. That is the Souls series. You are fighting large people and you fight their toes. You bash their toes. Axe gets enemies at full health deal extra damage, but you take increased damage. Bro, I take 35% more damage. I wish I knew that before I picked it up. I wish I knew that it was cursed. Oh, that was a run. GG. I was doing too good. You didn't see that part? Well, think about it. Every single time that you fight a gigantic enemy and you have to fight and bite their ankles, just let it pass in your brain. Just remember. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, what? What is this alert? I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead because I don't know what the alert is. I'm distracted. I don't know what the fuck just happened to me. My follower goal of 69 has finally been reached. Hell yeah. All right, sick. One more run of magic doesn't exist, idiot. The build of using weapons rather than spells. The Elden Lord doesn't have ankles? But the giant archers do. The giant archers outside the Caelid Coliseum, or the place where you fight Radahn. The dancer in Dark Souls 3, you're definitely biting her ankles. A word of air. I can just keep buying these. Just keep buying these. There we go. Yeah. And then I continue on. And then shit. This run's gonna suck. I got Earth Guy on the last. I'm obstinate in my using weapon spells. Which is mostly Earth. Gonna sound like a whole lot of a cope skill issue, but man. Ooh. There we go. Only been hit by like one of these normal shadow dudes. I think I'll be okay. Speaking of shadow dudes, I have not played Persona. I played enough Persona 5 to get to like Futaba, and that was about it. Ow! I mentioned Futaba and I got fucking bitch slapped 3 times. All right, understood. I think I would be a lot more interested in streaming Persona 5, all things considered. No, not counter rogue, please. Not my kryptonite. Not the paper to my rock. Ow. I don't remember like a lot of an old meme that I saw about like MMO World of Warcraft PvP balance, where it was like it assigned rock paper scissors stuff to like different classes. I thought I was behind a rock, the most powerful of them all, a simple fucking rock. No. Stop acting up, appliance. Why is Samsung putting AI into refrigerators? I know the answer, but why is Samsung putting AI into refrigerators? Why do I need a smart fridge? Why does my appliance need to be intelligent? I need to do simple fucking function. And that's it. Refrigerators. Yes. There's a Samsung refrigerator that now has like AI capability. Then that was like, oh, look at this, we've added an AI to our refrigerator. I'm like, why the fuck are you this way? I don't know what it does. I don't even know if it's an actual like language learning model AI. I don't even know. Like, brother, you are a refrigerator. You are there to keep my stuff cool so as to not expire. The fuck do I need a machine in there for? Why do I need my refrigerator to fucking talk back to me? And also another thing that I really don't like is the removal of tactile buttons in place of like digital screens and the like on pretty much every single interface. Like in a car, all those screens, they should be buttons, because that is both a that is an actual like safety hazard, and you can improve that by giving them like a genuine tactile response do a lot of stuff, but no, it has to look sleek. It has to be digital. It has to be a screen. It has to be technical. No, fucker, I'm already abandoning cars in favor of my bicycle. Give me a 1982 Chevy, whatever the hell, that runs at like 30 miles an hour and has good gas mileage, and it just fucking works, and has a shotgun aimed directly into the engine block just in case it decides to talk back to me. AI bicycle, bro, that's if I have an AI in my bicycle, that bicycle's getting its AI ripped out. I know enough about do-it-myself stuff. I've built a lot of stuff on my own. I don't think for a moment that I can't just undo the DRM in a John Deere tractor and also not rip out the fucking AI in a bicycle. I don't have to. I was playing Vermintide, and in Vermintide I play as a barbarian Barden, and so I'm left clicking a lot. I'm mashing my left click a lot. I was thinking like, man, I'm gonna get like carpal tunnel from this shit. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Also, that may be surprising to hear. John Deere with tractor DRM, where you have no right to repair. You have if the tractor detects that there's something wrong with your tractor, it will shut down and then it will not allow you to try and fix it. He's like, the fuck do you mean? So that was a thing. That was an issue that came out, and I have definitely circumvented DRM on physical things that I own. I have definitely jailbroken a tractor. You think I can't remove the AI from my bicycle? If it's terminal, if the AI is too deep in, if the digital AI has spread tentacles and has connected itself into the very frame of the bicycle, then I guess I'm just pouring gasoline on the bicycle, and then I'm just shooting it with Dragon's Breath Trent shotgun shells. Put that on my resume. I'm pretty sure that depending on the state of America or the state in America that I would apply to, that may be illegal. Circumventing corporate whatchamacallit may be illegal and also frowned upon by employers. Like, what do you mean you don't like bend over backwards for the company? The fuck you mean? Like, no, the company should know better than to have DRM on a fucking tractor. That right to repair should be a basic thing that you shouldn't have to fight for. The fuck? It's a tractor, nobody cares. I would disagree that there are quite a few people that would care, considering the fact that it has to be an actual literal act of Congress. Because that also applies to, say, your iPhone, your other telephones, your electronic device. Not if you don't tell them, but I would be telling them if I put it on my resume. Now we're back to me saying that's probably not the best idea. Now you get it. If I tell them, it's probably not the best idea. All right, that wasn't an awful run. Ah, aqua beam. That sounds like an actual like spell. That sounds like, I don't know. I should have a pressure washer on me. Sir, we see that you have fixed your tractor in quotation marks here. Would you mind explaining why it is in quotation marks, and what do you mean by fixed? You mean did you take it to the store representative? What about that is a commendable skill that you have? Well, you see, sir, I was hoping that you wouldn't ask me about it. I was hoping that you didn't look at my resume and that it was just like a lottery. I was like, all right, cool, I'm hired. Ah, give me my fucking horse head. I'm ready to be goofy. It's actually a genuinely... I could have sworn that I was not going to drop into that. Horsehead makes me sprint faster and sprint sooner. Genuinely good. And also perfectly goofy. It's perfect. Fun fact, I had put vehicular manslaughter on my resume, or on my application to a job before, and I got to the interview and they're like, why do you have vehicular manslaughter listed as a hobby of yours? It's like, oh, I was really hoping that you wouldn't read that. but if you so insist. There's all damage dealt but critical. No. Revive with low health when defeated, but consume half current health. Nah. Lures gold gain for all wizards. Nah. All these cursed relics suck. None of them is glass cannon. None of them is going to ask me why it is that I have vehicular manslaughter listed as a hobby on an application. Ow. Tengo dolor en mi cabeza. Why did I do that? It was because I didn't think that they would read it. I didn't think that they would care. So I just put whatever the fuck, and I had a good laugh at it for no particular reason other than because I thought it was funny. Yes, hand it over. I got a better one. I got a better basic attack. There we are. So I think I'm noticing that Earth magic has pretty decently high base damage, but they also have pretty high cooldowns, which makes sense. As it should be. You fucker. You really deadass hit me twice? With no regard to anything? Cease. Get out of here. Ugh. Also, I didn't get that job and I was escorted out to my car by a police officer. After the interview, I was told to hold for a police officer, and I was escorted to my car. I didn't get the job. I feel like should add that. I didn't get the job. And it was not the first time that I had been sorry, that was the first time that I was escorted in my car. It has not been the only time that I have been escorted in my car by a police officer. You fuckers. You're rogues. Stop having wind magic. Stop pushing me around. I'm having... Was it worth it? I don't know. Like, I didn't really particularly care for the job. I was like, oh, cool, I got an interview, finally. After, like, a fucking year of applying. I finally got an interview. Maybe now I'll not be homeless. Am I a criminal? No. I just live in a pretty bad place. I just live in a bad place. Plus one for why it is that it's only half a joke for me saying that I'm hoping to corner the market on Dutch and or Japanese women that are looking to adopt me and then export me. Willing to be trophy husband for Dutch or Japanese woman. Please get me out. Increased movement speed, yay! I need the health though. Good one. Caltrops. A real person that is not fiction, for sure, real and not fake. Yeah, that's why a fake person would never do a collaboration with Domino's. Domino's of America would definitely not have a fake person on their application. I don't know if that's a unknown lore to you or not. There was a time where there was you bastards. Oh, get out. There was a time that Hatsune Miku was working with Domino's, and Domino's changed their application to be Miku themed for a while. Bikes go away after you get the chest? Yeah. Yeah, they do. But also, I don't trust like that. I'm definitely going to take the for sure, definitely guaranteed safe path, rather than trust wizards in a trial that fucking despise me. Like, oh no, we turned off the traps, you know. they're totally not going to turn back on, you know. Trust us, come on, bro. Nah, I don't trust like that. Wizards are tricksy. Wizards can't be trusted. All right, hopefully an unknown notification doesn't pop up this time and like fucking kick my ass. It sounds like a Doom guy from 1990s Doom. Fuck. Ow. Fuck. Call them scroll sniffers? Hell yeah. Wizards don't deserve respect. Only the wizards that are on your side deserve respect, but even then, less respect than others. Blazing Blitz. Are you okay? The Terry Bogard attack. Oh, would you look at that? The other boss that is resistant to my attacks. Man, why does Run hate me? No, cease, stop, let me go. That encounter took down nearly all of my health. Sucks. What? Oh, it's a mimic. Okay. Understood. I'm trash. I shouldn't have done that. All right. Let me go use the bathroom. The piss was taking over my brain. That's why I dashed into the rogue's loving arms. Get back. Hold on. Also, damn, my tummy rumble. I have never really used magic in D&D, with the exception of psionics every so often, because I understand that I would just much rather be hitting things, because at the end of the day, I'm like casting a spell to hit things really hard for most rounds of combat, and I might as well just cast fist or hammer or spear. increase damage and armor. I hope you did not hear my stomach. I really hope you didn't, because I think I saw the I think I saw the thing on spike up. Roll on wild magic for sorcerers instead. Is that the that the no, it's not the one that has like 100 random effects. I think the 100 random effects is a player made one that I'm thinking of. Oh, also Vermintide 2 is definitely on the menu for my enjoyment of roguelike video games. Can't I can't drop it. Get out. You 100 whenever you rage. D12. Yeah, okay. It's been a while since I've looked at the 5th edition handbook, because even though I have I've used 5th edition for a lot of stuff, usually it's been 5th edition for like the last 8 years for me, because I'm accustomed to onboarding like new players, and it's like, oh, I want to play D&D, but I don't want to play any of the other tabletop systems. I just know D&D. I want to play D&D. It's like, okay, well, do you want to like actually learn? It's like, no, I just want to roll the dice, right? 5th edition it is, because you have the smoothest, tiniest child brain. I understand. Don't worry. Not to knock anyone that actually like genuinely enjoys 5th edition, but it is very simple, and that is his greatest asset, and also like, please God, get me out. I can only take this simple thing for a year. Meanwhile, I'm on year like 9 or 10 of 5th edition. He was like, man, I'll welcome back the grappling flow chart of 3.5. I'll welcome back all the really, I just miss like all the martial options. Like in 3.5 we had sunder armor, we had disarm weapons, we had trips, we had stuff that, you know, the battle master fighter should just be like a base for all martial weapons in the video game, or not in the video game. Don't know of any of the other editions. That's fair. that's about how I expect with most D&D players. Like, yeah, 5th edition. It's like you have anyone that is less than the age of 40, and it's like, yeah, 5th edition. And then anyone over the age of 40 is like, yeah, only 3.5. There is no in between. Everyone says that sorry, well, there's also like the occasional pocket of people going, well, actually AD&D with Thaco 20 was or sorry, not Thaco 20, but Thaco was actually really good. We're gonna play advanced D&D. Pretty much anyone who plays the Dungeons and Dragons rule set is either like 5th edition or 3.5. Right, bastard. Actually, I play 1st edition. Liar. anyone that would play 1st edition, I should say, is going to go ahead and just play GURPS. Generic universal role-playing system that came out in like fucking what, 1970, 1960? Look, I need to actually check on this. sorry, publication 1985. 1986 was a first and second edition. Oh, anyone that would actually very seriously, genuinely would play like Dungeons and Dragons first edition, liar. You're playing GURPS. Anyone that would play first edition is dead. Yeah, I mean, they are a dying breed. They are a dead breed. There may be like a dozen out there in the world out of like I don't know how populous is Earth now? Like 2 billion people, 3 trillion. Like maybe there's like 12 people out there that would still play first edition D&D. No, I think everyone that would play GURPS, or sorry, would play first edition D&D, just instantly say, yeah, we'll just play GURPS instead. Which is actually like, I don't know, from what I know of GURPS, it's the ability to run pretty much any sort of thematic tabletop system, and it's incredibly like versatile. So that versatility is like so good that it would probably like make a return in the modern day and still be like viable. Like it'd still like actually be a legitimately good option. Like it was never bad, it was just considered old, had an old like set of vocabulary. But there are other good tabletop systems out there. I praise Lancer. Path Edition, or sorry, not Path Edition, Pathfinder 2nd Edition is really good. It's pretty much just like a better D&D 3.5, which was what Pathfinder was beforehand. I've been really wanting to play 4th edition, because 4th edition actually does a lot of really good things with balancing out martials and spellcasting classes, because martials are always good with combat no matter what the level, but they will always fall off in comparison to spellcasters after like level 7. Because in Dungeons and Dragons, most games don't go past level 5. The average level of play is around level 5. So, god damn it. So after that point, the game starts to become like really unbalanced in favor of spellcasters, because spellcasters are also just kind of like jacks of all trades and good at all trades that they do. Meanwhile, a fighter is unable to say, you know what, I'm going to cast fuck this bridge, and it's going to cause everything here to be trivialized, or I'm going to solve every single one of these social problems with a single spell of like create massive amounts of water or something. Fighter says, I hit them with stick real hard. Yeah, hand it over. But 4th edition had like a lot of like cool things going. There's a book called In 3.5 there was a supplementary book by name of the Toma Blades or something like that, where it had like a lot of prestige classes and other melee classes. And whenever it came out, it was mocked a little bit, like tongue-in-cheek, called a tome of weebery, because a lot of it was just kind of like anime sword shit. But the philosophy that they had when making that supplementary rulebook for 3.5 carried over into 4th edition, and it just made marshals on about the same level as casters inside and outside of combat. And it was good. It was good. I liked it a lot. There was also a there's a class in 4th edition that I was tempted, well, that I was very curious about. It was called the Commander, and one of their basic attack spells, or not basic attack spells, but like one of their basic attacks is it's called Commanding Strike. And what it does is it allows you to use your ally within 5 feet. It allows you to use their damage dice and their attack for an attack on your turn. So it's kind of like giving your friend an extra attack on your own turn. It's like, you know, if you have like a pretty big hitting barbarian or a two-handed weapon fighter, and you just have like a second guy on your team that is able to spec into other things, but also still have that fighter's damage, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Kind of cool, not gonna lie. There were some other interesting things that I quite liked about 4th edition, such as the at-will and encounter spells or skills. I'm just going to call everything a spell in 4th edition because it kind of feels that way. But you have your basic actions. Those are your at-will. You can use those as many times as you want. You can use them at will. And then you have your encounter powers, which you get like 3 of, and you can use them once per encounter or once per combat encounter. And you got your daily power, which is something that you use once daily. And a lot of people didn't particularly like 4th edition whenever it came out because it felt a lot more like a video game than classic CRPG. You're telling me that I could do a water build with like ears and no actual spells? I can say that magic doesn't exist, you fucking idiot, and then use swords? Huh. There we go. That wasn't such a bad room. I say, teeth kicked in. Chaos gems when I don't have fishing. Gold. I see. Time to get the fuck out. But there's an MMO out there called Neverwinter that does use the Dungeons and Dragons 4th edition rule set almost exactly. And it works out pretty well. I actually kind of like Neverwinter. Like sometimes I'll log on and then I'll make a character and I'll grind them up to like max level and then I'll be like, all right, cool, that was fun, GG's. Time to not do any in-game content whatsoever for the next forever. Which happened like again last month, I think. I logged on. I said I'm gonna make a barbarian. And then I got a barbarian to max level and it was like, all right, cool, time to not really do any of these in-game adventures. And really getting to max level in Neverwinter has been trivial. That is not a main goal of the game anymore, which I'm pretty okay with. I like having lower max levels. I like that leveling stuff is not something that you need to worry about too much. Because I like it whenever the levels are impactful and they matter, which is another reason why it is that I quite like Lancer, because there are only 6 levels on your character, but each level is important towards building a unique character. They're all pretty good. They all matter bunches. Here's the matter, baby. But like in the first Guild Wars, going back to talking about Guild Wars again, whenever I played, I was not versed in the MMO culture just yet. So the maximum level in Guild Wars is like 20. Same as Neverwinter now. The max level is now 20. I was like, okay, that's neat, cool. No, I didn't think too much at the time, but apparently that was actually like a really big drawback to potential MMO players. Like, what? Why? The game is good. What? Why is it that you don't like it? Because the max level isn't like 60. I still don't know. I still don't understand. Perhaps it is a less number go up. Perhaps it is a less developer intentionally given sort of guidelines. It's like, we'll give this bit of progression to them. We'll reward you for this. I don't know. I'll never know. My brain is not meant to know. I think that's okay. Now in Guild Wars 2, the max level is 80 and hasn't changed since launch. I'm super okay with that. The only thing that I wish that you could do in Guild Wars 2 that Final Fantasy 14 has is that I wish that you could change class without making a whole new character. Because after experiencing that bit of like a ability to share I don't know, a lot of equipment on the same character, it's a nice bit of convenience. I don't have to like roll an entirely new character and create a whole bunch of extra shit. Could you simply tell me what this does? Okay. Activates when taking damage at low health, briefly lose cooldown, all kind of cool. Like, all right, cool. It was not a curse. It was not a cursed relic. Love that for me. Oh, it was so worth coming here. Health potion, hand it over. I need that. Who's effective when taking damage? Hand over the bonus extra fire damage. I have a feeling that I'm going to need it in the. Oh, well, I forgot that it was a. It was Earth guy. Never mind. Earth guy after the Thunder Twins. Ow. Owie. I have a feeling that I could probably do this fight without taking any damage in the future. Ow. Not this time. I have a feeling that I have these guys down. I say after having taken like most of my health and damage. A rock solid tomahawk. It was gold. It was a gold tomahawk. So I can have my I can have my throw tomahawk spell as my signature spell now. I think I've unlocked that. I think that's what that meant. I cast axe, the most powerful spell of all. I had so long to avoid. Why am I built wrong? Why am I built this way? You rat bastard. It was the first room of the level. You can't go right in the first room of the level. It just doesn't work, you know? I don't want to be here. I'm going to get hit by the poison bulb, and it's going to hurt. My pride more than anything. Ow. Never mind. I deserve that. No, not this one. No, signature. There we go. Yes. Ah. Okay, so if I have it as my signature, it starts out enhanced. But if I... Ah, so... Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Nice. Cool. But I want to check. Okay, gotta get a knife. Get Icarus wings. Do I get spears? It's scimitar. I got a spear. Okay, okay. Oh, hell yeah. We're so in. Right. Water and magic isn't real, idiot. There we go. This seems like it'll work out all right. This still seems all right. Seems okay. Only weapon-based spells. Damage and armor. Try that. Rule, increase damage, increase armor. kind of basic, kind of all that I need. I don't remember if ice or water is good against earth. I don't know any of the other type matchups. All my spells are on some extreme cooldown, including my basic attack. This is insane. I'm going to have a hard time comboing any sort of weak point. However, knocking people down in the fucking pits is pretty trivial. I'm okay with this. They sound exactly like the imps in old school Doom. Oh, I think it was poison that was hitting me. I'm trying to remember, like, my stint as a psychic warrior in 3.5, because I know that I made a couple. Trying to remember what all it was that I actually did. Or how it was that a psychic warrior actually played, other than just like they would sometimes be able to buff themselves. Now, I'm bad. Love hearing that call out in Overwatch. It's like, oh, I'm bad, I'm terrible, I'm awful. That's the experience of playing a competitive multiplayer game with me. It's like, oh, I'm bad, I'm awful. Actually, I'm godlike. Happy 200, hell yeah! I broke 200 subscribers, thanks to the combination of wanting to bin buff pop over a table and funny hee hee ha ha noida noise. Doesn't Rogue have some psychic thing in 5th edition? There was there's a there was an Unearthed Arcana where they were trying to make psionic classes again in 5th edition, because they tried several times at making a scion that kind of played the same way that they have in previous editions, but scions are simply just like too fucking busted overpowered because of how they operate. So it's just been like really hard, and they've kind of given up like 4 different times. But there is a rogue called there is a rogue psychic by name of Lurk, and that is my you may know them because of me talking about it on my previous Dread Delusion stream about the Lurk being my very first D&D character. Yeah, thank you, Apollo. Nice to see you. I turned 200 today. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. There was also a soul knife class that I thought was always like super fucking cool thematically. I don't know why. Because all it is just like they craft a sword out of their minds, and it looks cool. But in actuality, the soul knife was just kind of like a shit class, really. Because I don't know, they always had this mechanic where you needed to take a turn to summon in your blades. And then you couldn't have any concentration spells because you needed to concentrate on having your psionic blades. So if you took any damage, you had a chance of disarming yourself. Or you had a chance of being disarmed because you took damage. They've always been like kind of real fucking bad. But like, man, the artwork for every single soul knife is just fucking cool. And then, you know, you would have to resummon your psionic blades. You have to spend action economy on that. You have to spend psi points on that. Yiz what yiz. These sound like spells. And as we all know, magic doesn't fucking exist. So time to leave that fucking snake oil salesman. For some real shit, like these knives that I got. My sword, my spear. That's glass cannon. We got glass cannon, boys. This run is so fucking over. This run has never before seen such levels of over. I just have to, I don't know, be good, and that's a hard ask. All things considered, that's you're asking a lot. Especially whenever rogues exist. Whenever rogues put on their poison, and just early. That is a lot of damage, though. That is a lot of damage. Yeah, I do like seeing things evaporate in front of me. I do like ripping through. I do like me a good rush down. I say, and then I started playing Ognos in Killer Instinct, who is a shield setup guy. I was like, oh, he's a big old dude. He's got a stick. He can't be all that not unlike my playstyle, right? That fucking potion. The horse hat is necessary. Odie wing. I wish I liked Elden Ring. Or rather, I wish I could enjoy Elden Ring. Not that I don't like it, just that, man, you little fudger, you little creature. Heroic Blaze. Neat. What was I think Fire Girl is weak. Yeah, okay. They are in fact weak to water. Understood. There we go. You know what? Maybe this run isn't cursed. Maybe I didn't just like guaranteed lose the run. Maybe I have a fighting chance. What was it? Increase air damage. Okay, useless. Useless, I says. All right, speak not too early. I speak early only for content. I swear. I jinx myself for the content. It's funny. These cooldowns, but receive double damage on top of double damage from blast cannon. You know what? Hand it over. The one where I have less max HP, but I deal more damage the closer I am to death. I need my desperation arc. I need my ability to make a comeback at the end of my health bar. I need my X factor. None of these. None of them are what I'm looking for. That's all fake ass magic. Owie. Oi. All right, neat. Oh, it's not that bad. I ain't doing so bad, I don't think. I might actually be doing better. Rewards card. All gold cost is reduced. Let's go. I just have to really be a masterful dodger whenever it comes to the boss fights. Which I think I'm going to have trouble whenever it comes to the Phoenix lady. What was I talking about that wasn't Guild Wars? I don't even know. From Software, it's just, you know, John Software. Software himself made it, you know? You don't know Software? Mr. Software? Prestigious line of the softwares? Wow, look at this nerd, not knowing who From Software is. Not knowing who the hell Software is. Lamau. Ah, look at you. Chalk foes. Ocean. Hey, give me that poison. All right. I think that's all that I need from this run. All right, yeah, just don't get hit, and fights will be even shorter. Let's fucking go. I don't know what it is about this game in particular, but this game in particular feels a lot better with glass cannon, more so than other games. Owie. One more spell. There we go. There we go. That wasn't all that bad. I got hit like twice. All right, then I have one. Yeah, then I have the one more guy. I have to play Nightmare Cart. Because Nightmare Cart got released. And I've been looking forward to Nightmare Cart for a little while. Because we're definitely not going to ever going to get Bloodborne on PC. That's definitely never happening ever. So the closest that we're going to get is a fan-made art video game in the Bloodborne style. Bloodborne Demake. I might actually play Bloodborne Demake on stream. Because I haven't beaten the Bloodborne Demake, nor have I like played actual Bloodborne, because that requires a console that I do not own, or have the legal tender, the currency to acquire. Give me max health in the potion. And at the end of the day, I don't think that I want to purchase an entire console to play Bloodborne, because Bloodborne is a Souls-like game, and like, god damn, am I just like fucking tired of playing Souls games? I don't know. Maybe Bloodborne Demake is not the entire Bloodborne video game, but like a portion of Bloodborne, and I can just beat Bloodborne Demake in a day. Just go back to playing a PlayStation 1 style video game for a little bit, have fun, enjoy, and relish in celebrating indie video game achievements. You know, it might be nice. Give me that one. What does it do in enhanced? Larger, moves faster, deals more damage. All right, it's just better. Got it. Understood. Fine then. Also, my body has been piss maxing too hard. Port gotta come in. So you remember how I was saying that I have a 20 terabyte hard drive? I had the funny realization that I have the opposite problem that a lot of other people have, and that a lot of people don't really mind downloading like 200 gigabytes of something because internet fast enough to not really matter. I have the opposite problem, where I have enough storage that it doesn't particularly matter to me that the size of video games are fucking huge, whilst yeah. Whilst the size of video games are definitely an issue. They're not as big of an issue to me, because I have prepared. I have purchased a 20 terabyte hard drive on sale. What does so I have shit internet connection that makes getting anything awful. But once I have it, I don't particularly have to worry about it. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Okay. Well, I was gonna do one more. I was gonna do another, but shit. Okay. I didn't know that the time passed me by that quickly. I suppose that's what happens whenever you're playing a video game that you enjoy. Whenever you're playing a video game that you're engaged with. That the march of time goes on with or without your consent, and it goes by steadily and quickly. It's like, oh shit, there it is. It's already been 10 damn days. What? It's like, what, June 6th? What next? What do they possibly got after that? A 7th? Lamau. Surely they wouldn't. Oh my god, it's June 7th tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's it for the stream. That's I think that's what I got. My tummy is making itself known. My garden exists. And I gotta go and take care of those. I gotta take care of myself. I found I found my bottle of my Sertraline HCl from when the fuck was this? 2018. Yeah, that's it. That's all for today. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. Got that Stardew Valley video out. I got some other stuff that I should record for. But coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. Bye bye.